turns in his first shot this game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Murray. Down low. Here's Reese. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Murray with a great job of the draw and dish.
Denzo Thomas will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Pass to bottom. Doubled by Murray. The three. Second shot opportunity. And Jeremiah Robinson Earl picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And here's Jokic. Pass to Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Here's McCrease. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. The Bulldozers got his second bucket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's McCollum. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Shooting 2. And he knocks down the first one. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Pass to Nisi. Tipped away. Thomas with the steal. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Los Angeles shoot their first free throws of the game.
Second team foul. Shooting for LA. Jokic at the line for 2.
And that one misses. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
And the second free throw, good. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's McCollum. A shot. Offensive rebound. Pass to Robinson Earl. Traps in the tray.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. Now, here's Jokic. Here's Bottoms. There's the triple. It's not going to go for it. McCollum outside. Thomas against Murray. Shot clock at 6. Thomas with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Four on the clock. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Thomas, good.
3 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous laps there defensively.
Pass to Nisi. McCollum right side. New Orleans needs to get off the shot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the middle. It's stolen. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Nisi's shot is good. Nisi's got his second bucket tonight.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Pass to Jokic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
It's McCollum on the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. If we're going to talk about the craftiest players in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
CJ is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
That free throw missing.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Kelly Olynyk checked in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Herbert Jones comes in for Trey Murphy. And it's Jose Alvarado in for DeJounte Murray. Clippers leading by 5. Outside Thomas. Pass to Jokic. From outside the arc. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Here's Nisi. The 3, Olynyk hits the three-point bomb.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here's Los Angeles now. And the Pelicans make a 3 with their last shot.
And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
McCollum outside. Back to Alvarado. Olynyk has the open look. Oh, good on the triple. Clippers leading by 7. Bottoms the pass to Thomas. 1:25 left in the first quarter. It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Alvarado. McCollum left side. Oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
I think the defense let up a little bit. Thought CJ was an easy cover inside, but he's too crafty. He gets the foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. 6-point lead. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Jokic kicks to Thomas. A three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 4 times shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Alvarado finds Olynyk. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Just 4 to shoot. Baseline J out the way. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Agrees. That one is good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Three-pointer. Doesn't go that time. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Clippers will lead by 9. And we'll be back with you right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 11. Master Olynyk. The three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Thomas got 5.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty.
Jones, no luck. Clippers leading by 10. It's Jokic top of the key. Taken away. It's Jones on the wing. A lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
Pelicans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And the first one at the line is good. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Jose Alvarado. Bottoms, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so Jones nails both of them. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. McCrease. Oh, good on the 3. Pelicans trail by 8. Well, we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
Second team foul.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. They set the pick. Here's Bottoms. Bangs home the trifecta. Bottoms got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star game next season. It will mark the 7th time the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Back to Thomas. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And Jones has it in the corner. Inside. Olynyk inside. And it's blocked. There's Bottoms to the inside. Here's Thomas. No good on that one. Murray with the defensive effort. To the paint. Great pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 5.
Showing some strength on that bucket. Murphy getting better at fending off contact.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. There's the pick. There's Thomas with the 3. Second chance shot, and it's denied.
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
With the drive, and it's blocked. They get it back. Pass to Olynyk. And here is Murray. Here's Messi. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Hits it from 3-point range.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
Outside Thomas. Bottoms. Los Angeles with another miss.
And I like the ball move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
From downtown, it is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. Trying to get something going. Gets the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attempts an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And Olynyk doing a nice job just keeping the symmetry out there.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Thomas passes to the Bulldogs. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Got a hand on it. Murray against Thomas. There's Bottoms. A 3 ball. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Murray finds Jones. Out to the right wing. Now here's Olynyk. He's guarded close. It's deflected, and he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Didn't get the shot off in time.
Substitution for your Pelicans. Number 17.
Clippers leading by 6. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Here's Messi. Down low. It's Jones on the wing. Pass to Messi. 5 to shoot. New Orleans moving the ball around. Lets it go from deep. And it's Alvarado missing. The Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Here's McCrease. 8 points for him. Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Thomas. Pass to Messi. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Thomas. Here's McCrease. 30 seconds left in the first half. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First one falls for it. And the Pelicans making a change here. Robinson Earls checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jones, the pass to Alvarado. Robinson Earl. And again, New Orleans has no up. Clippers leading by 10. Here's Bottoms. Count it. Good. Bottoms got 11.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And so that's the end of the first half. Clippers ahead as they end the second quarter with a big 11-3 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run in transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Bottom's having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
So Thomas will bring it up for the Clippers. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Robinson Earl, the pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. It's rebounded by Bottoms. Bottoms got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thomas passes to the Bulldogs. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And there's the second time to finish it off.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Pass to Macrease. There's Bottoms. He's got 11. This one for 3. Connects from 3-point range. He's got 13.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Murray looking around. Takes it off the glass. Murray's got his first basket of the night.
Murray with no problem forcing the issue that time and mixing it up inside.
Timeout.
A great remember in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Right side, Thomas. Pass to Jokic. It's rebounded by Robinson Earl. Pelicans trail by 11. Back to Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Putting himself on the line to get to the line. Murray going right at the defense.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Free throw good, Murray.
What growth from DeJounte Murray since coming into the league. Started as a role player, turned himself into an all-star.
And so Murray nails both of them. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Back to Thomas. And the shot goes down. Thomas got 7.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Knocked loose. Pass to Nisi. Pocket 4. Here's McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again. Clippers leading by 11. There's Bottoms. Jacks up a 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
You know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Murray against Thomas. McCollum with the ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
2 shots.
Throw good, McCollum. Kelly Olynyk checked in for the Pelicans. So McCollum nails both of them. And here is Los Angeles now. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Thomas. He has 7. Back to Jokic. Tries a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Jokic has got 6.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Pass to Thomas. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jokic with his screen on McCollum. Lock at 6. Bottoms the pass to Thomas. McCrease off target from outside. Pelicans trail by 15. Murray outside. Drills it from outside. He has 7.
Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to Thomas. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. On the way, Murray. He's guarded by Thomas. And that's a foul. Call one back. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Substitution on the court.
Thomas against McCollum. Ball stolen. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Here's Boston. And again, no good by New Orleans. Clippers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Here's Jokic. Fires for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
McCollum outside. Pass to Olynyk. 16 feet away. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Teardrop shot. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Olynyk's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the middle. Robinson Earl, the pass to Boston. Over Thomas. Boston, no good. Clippers leading by 15. 1:11 left in the 3rd quarter. Outside Thomas. Fade away. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
And good that time. Boston's got his 1st points of the night.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
43 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Pass to Thomas. Jokic draws the double. Here's Bottoms. And the 3-ball is good. Bottoms got 17.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Here's Boston. Now Olynyk. He's got 5. Robinson Earl, no good. Swiped it away. Pass to Boston. With 1 on the clock. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Number 20.
It's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Inside. It's rebounded by Bottoms. Bottoms got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Thomas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Nice work to get it inside and strong contact.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
And he makes both free throws. Pelicans trail by 18. Poked away. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray, electric that time, playing above the rim.
The Clippers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Thomas a screen. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Robinson Earl. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Wide open look here for Murray. Knocks down the 3-ball. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And wasting no time, DeJounte Murray off the catch.
Here's Bottoms. He's defended by Alvarado. Bottoms can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Murray outside. Nice move. A shot missing. Good D by Thomas. Pass to Bottoms. Now, here's Jokic. Shot clock at 5. From beyond the arc, drills the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 16. New Orleans has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. To the inside. Jokic with the steal. Pass to Bottoms. And here is Thomas. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Jokic draws the double. Here's Bottoms. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that elite pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
The bulldozer is checked in for Los Angeles.
48 at the line for one.
One shot.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Murray against Thomas. Murray outside. For the three. And the Pelicans miss again. Clippers leading by 19. And he drives in. And McCollum with the block. Has the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Puts up a three. Here's Jokic. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Jokic has got 5 points now this quarter. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. McCollum outside. Pass to Murray. They set the screen. 4 on the shot clock. Inside to stop the run. No good on the layup. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter.
He made a great decision there to push the basketball up. Excellent teamwork.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Guys are looking for a spot here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively.
For sure. And timeout called by Willie Green. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Looking to end the run. Great D that time from Thomas.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
They set the pick. Murray outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this is what that kind of size in the backcourt can give you. Murray, a bigger guard, hard to handle down low.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Outside Thomas. To the middle. 5 to shoot. And that one drops for him.
Number 30. Assist goes to Thomas.
New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Murray outside. Pass to Messi. McCollum left side. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. There's Bottoms. Thomas passes to the Bulldogs. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And McCollum with the block. Pass to Messi. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
First one falls. The Pelicans making a switch here. Robinson Earl's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Los Angeles leading by 22. Bounce pass, Thomas. There's Bottoms. He's guarded by McCollum. And it's good for 2. Bottoms got 5 points now this quarter. The Pelicans have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on baddest one. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Boston. That shot is off.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Outside Thomas. Here's Bottoms. He's guarded by McCollum. Here's Jokic. Pelicans pull it in. Nisi's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Clippers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Bottoms.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Boston the pass to Alvarado. Here's Boston. Pass to McCollum from the arc. Hands it from downtown. And here is Thomas. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
New Orleans. Jose Alvarado. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, number 36. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. That's off as well, so he misses both. And so here is New Orleans, trailing by 19. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Nisi. Here's Boston. 6 to shoot. So it's Los Angeles win this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And as we leave you our player of the game, Bottom.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA. Always fun when we can get a rivalry game from opposing conferences, RJ.
Oh, yeah, and what makes it so interesting is that these teams don't see each other very often. It makes it special for us, the teams and the fans, when you get together and go at it.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got Jaden McDaniels, Nas Reed out there with Miller, then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Conley in at the point.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Alexander Walker, nails it from 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass the ball. Clock at 6. Launches it. On target from range.
And he wasted no time getting those points back. Great response from Ball.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Left side, Alexander Walker shoots over Ball. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Ball with it. Let's go with a three. Kicks it to Junior. Ball outside from deep. McDaniels with the rebound. Over Vucevic. Goes back up. And there's the play by McDaniels inside.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Vucevic. Shoots over Reed. Vucevic's shot is off.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
The kick out to Conley. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Miller in the pass to Conley. It's McDaniels on the wing. Off target from the wing. The Bulls have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Ball passes to Vucevic. Stolen by Reed. Right side McDaniels. The kick out to Conley. Miller outside from behind the arc. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Ball outside. Pass to Vucevic. McDaniels with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Conley finds Miller from the arc. Offensive board. Reed, good.
Staying with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. Trailing by 2. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Vucevic, the pass to Ball. To win the drought. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled into every crowd.
And so Ball nails both of them.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Conley passes to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed, covered by Vucevic. Rebound by the Bulls.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Ball. Softly drops in the floater. Ball's got 7.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Conley looking for an opening. Out to DiVincenzo. Reed to screen on Ball. DiVincenzo pass to Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Shoots. Reed with the rebound.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Pass to McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And he makes a first. Clark is checked in for Alexander Walker. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Buzelis, right wing. And he lobs it up. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And they're on the run. Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, but he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Misses. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
Now here's Junior. Still no points. Back to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. The layup off target. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Junior. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Number 24. Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Now Conley. No points so far. And here's Clark for 3. Buzelis grabs the ball. Bulls trail by 3. Back to ball. Inside. Vucevic in the post. Working on Reed. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. The 3, DiVincenzo. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. Pass to Junior. 50 seconds left to play in the first. Vucevic, a screen on Conley. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Buzelis. Tries again with the clock winding down. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And he's able to get it back. Junior outside. The 3 from Ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Conley. 11 seconds left to play in the first. Fades away. Reed can't hit. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the center position. Vucevic, a screen on Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. He buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Ball. He's got 7. Pass to Buzelis. Vucevic with it. Covered by Alexander Walker.
It is way inside Vuce. Ready to battle for it.
It's his first trip to the line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Nikola Vucevic. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Vuce doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
Dillingham's checked in for Minnesota. And he's good on the second. Minnesota leading by 4. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo with a screen on Vucevic. Reed can't hit. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. DiVincenzo on the wing, pounded by Ball. Here's Alexander Walker. Nails it from beyond the arc. Alexander Walker's got 11 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Ball outside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Dillingham. No points yet. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Dillingham. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So hits one and misses one at the line. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who will keep things moving.
6 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Ball. 7 points in the game. It's Vucevic, high post. And another shot. And it lands. pass. They get one to fall.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
Pass to Dillingham. Now here's Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Shoots over ball. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Bulls trail by 6. Junior passes to Ball. Fires it. And he connects with a jumper. He has 7.
Oh, what a crafty move. Causing the defender to pause right there.
Over to the left wing. Outside McDaniels. High post Reed. Now here's Alexander Walker. Covered by Junior. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Vucevic. Over Reed. Vucevic's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Outside McDaniels. Here is DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. Here's Dillingham. Shot from 16. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Bulls have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second.
Minnesota 5.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Clark's checked in.
13 foul. Timberwolves substitution. Number 22, Jalen Clark.
Junior outside. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Junior outside. Vucevic, a screen on DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Ball no good. Minnesota leading by 4. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to McDaniels. Outside. DiVincenzo. From downtown. Rebound by the Bulls. Uzelis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here is Vucevic. Ball outside. Vucevic, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ball. That shot off the mark. McDaniels with some nice D. To the paint. Over Junior. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Dillingham. McDaniels got 6.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Junior outside. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Yep, count it.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot.
Here's Dillingham. 12 seconds left in the first half of this game. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls.
Number 10, Mike Conley.
From outside the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Minnesota up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shots. Let's hear it for the participants.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. They lead by 4. Buzelis out there with Junior. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Ball. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Miller outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic, a screen on Conley. Down low. Stolen by Miller. With his first shot attempt. Tipped. Here's Buzelis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Junior outside. Pass to Vucevic. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. And the Bulls get it back. Second shot opportunity. Lets it go. Buzelis' shot is good.
And as we're starting to see more of Buzelis, his coaches want more of that. Just impacting the glass.
Conley finds Miller. Fires from deep. Drops in the 3. Miller's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here is Junior. Here's Vucevic. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Because he can commit from all 3 levels, Vucevic is a tricky cover.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple free throws coming his way.
The officials were right on top of that.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels, taking 2 shots.
Free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. The Bulls trail by 5. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Junior. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Miller pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 5. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Now here's Junior. The kick out to Ball. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And here's Junior outside. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 8th rebound here tonight. McDaniels from long range. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We're rooting for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Dillingham's checked in for Miller. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
At the line for Chicago, Lonzo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Ball. Both good from the line that time. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Here's Dillingham, pounded by Ball. Pass to Conley. Outside McDaniels, 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got rebound number 11. Ball outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, Conley. Reed sets a screen. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Ball with it. 9 points in the game. Beyond the arc. Hits a 3-pointer. He's got 15.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Reed. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Now Ball. Vucevic, a screen on Conley. Here's the three. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds now. McDaniels passes to Conley. Pass to Reed. Outside McDaniels. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. 8-point game. Lets it go from deep. Pure from 3-point range.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Minnesota's got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Conley finds McDaniels. Outside Reed. Fires for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Nice switch up. Already into a shot motion, he kicks it to another shooter.
The Bulls have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Junior. Fader on the way. It's good. Off the glass.
Tough for a defender to challenge the shot when the height differential is so pronounced.
We've got 1:23 left in the third. Now McDaniels. 10 points for him. Reed sets a screen. McDaniels can't hit. The Bulls trail by 6. Pass to Buzelis. 55 seconds left in the third. He can't get that one to fall.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher in tight.
From deep, Conley. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Ball outside. Picked by Vucevic. For 3. Ball no good. Minnesota leading by 6. And it's McDaniels off the drive. And he gets that one. McDaniels got 6 in the quarter. Well, the Bulls shooting just 36% in the third. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Bulls trail by 7. On the court from Minnesota. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Clark in at the 3 spot. Counted.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Clark outside. McDaniels a screen. Now here's Clark. And there's the drive. The shot, no good. Ooh, good D by Junior. Well, the Bulls shooting 35% so far in this one. And here's Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. Buzelis. Rebound, Minnesota. Out to the right wing. Conley passes to McDaniels. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Ball. Pass to Vucevic. Puts it up from 17. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Basket's good. And now a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And here is Vucevic. Reed defending. Vucevic, the pass to Junior. Vucevic, a screen on Conley. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Man, good whistle there. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Here's Ball. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Buzelis. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 11. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside, DiVincenzo. Vucevic against Reed. Shoots over Vucevic. Reed can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Pass to Vucevic. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long take. 24 points for him.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to see it. Oh, yeah, you're done.
Conley passes to Clark. On the take. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Clark, 2 shots.
Down the first one. And Clark drops them both. The Bulls trail by 10. Vucevic, a screen on Conley. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. That one goes.
I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
Conley with the ball. Launches a 3. Minnesota again missing. And ball will bring it up here for Chicago. Vucevic, a screen on McDaniels. Ball finds Vucevic. To the left wing. The baseline J is on the way. Second chance effort. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Conley up top. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Timberwolves lead by 10. The Bulls have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Vucevic against Reed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
Clever pump fake from Vooch, skilled at baiting defenders into the foul.
Shoot 2.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Vucevic nails both of them. The Timberwolves lead by 8. And timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Dancing machine. Let's see. Nice try. It's all good.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Conley. Clark outside. Reed sets a screen. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Clark taking 2 shots.
First one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Bulls trail by 9. Ball outside. clock. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Now Conley. Clark outside. The three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class heating. Situation right now.
Now on the court, your Hawk squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise.
Change here. Miller's checked in.
Leonard Miller.
Outside Conley. Pass to Reed. Over Vucevic. Minnesota again missing. The Bulls trail by 7. There's a screen. The 15-footer. Shot is good. Off the back rim it is. And that's a double-double for him now.
To a machine like Vooch when you need him most. He's a reliable offensive option who comes through for his club.
Here's Reed. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Reed. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Vooch, the big man, makes the biggest play of the night.
Inside. Here's Reed. And it's Junior with the rebound. Chicago has gone 1 or 2 from deep in this quarter. Ball in it. To the inside. Vucevic's shot is off. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Clark is checked in for Miller.
Second personal foul. 14th foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 22, Jalen Clark.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Outside McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Junior passes to Ball. No good on the three. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 15th foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Mike Conley. At the line for two.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Chicago calls timeout. 23 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
.23 seconds left in the game. A deep three from Ball. And again, no good by Chicago.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And so it's Minnesota with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jaden McDaniels.
Let's meet the
And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking and transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Chris Middleton. Sarr out there with Koulibaly. And it's Champagny in at the 4 slot. Now here's Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Free throw line jump shot. And he hits the jump shot.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Pastor quickly. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. We know, Doris, at one point, the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And with an update coming from the sideline. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Darko Rajakovic and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. The two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So it's Toronto now, after Chris Middleton missed from long range. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Quickly finds Pirtle. To the paint. Pass to Mobo. Good on the three-point shot.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary. Even more difficult to defend.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
So it's the Wizards now. Raptors knocking down the tray. Fires away from way outside. Outside of the empty. He's 0 for 1. Toronto's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And stolen by Song. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Middleton's got 7.
It's good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Mobo. And Sarr pulls it down.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now here's Middleton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring when Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Cooks. Acted quickly. Here's Cooks. Lets it go with the 3. Right wing. Here's Mobo. Sinks the three-pointer. Mobo's got his second basket of the game.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Koulibaly with it. Hasn't made one yet. And Pirtle pulls it down. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Cooks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Mobo. Clock at 4. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I think his frame makes him very difficult to deal with as a roll man. Pirtle can set a mean screen.
Middleton finds Koulibaly. Down low. Here's Sarr. Backed in off the glass.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
To the wing right side. to the inside. Pirtle inside. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
The hand in the face does nothing to distract Jakob Pirtle. How about the size, the strength? Going to be hard to block this guy's shot.
Here's Koulibaly. Still yet to score. Middleton right side. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Up the line. Pass to Mobo. The second chance effort. Got a piece of it. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. The 11-footer. Toronto grabs the miss.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That's his first foul.
13 fouls.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Faster quickly. And he's good on the three ball. Quickly's got 5. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Champagny. Here's Song. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Jakob Pirtle. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Hey, guys. The Wizards' #2 overall pick, Alex Sarr, wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sarr.
You're right, a big piece. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting.
There's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
And so he hits both. 1:35 left to play in the first. Here's Cooks. Scoreless thus far. To the paint and stolen by Song. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Mobo gets the basket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Middleton outside. Driving to the basket. It's tipped. Here's Mobo. Defended by Middleton. The shot from the low post is good. Now it's a 4-point Toronto lead. Wizards have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Middleton outside. 4 on the clock. Mobo with the rebound. Puts up a deep 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is on. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Raptors. They finish off the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Raptors leading by 4. Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Chris Middleton is out there with Song. And it's Champagnie in at the 4. Hurdle finds Quickly. Hurdle sets the pick for Quickly. Offline with his 3. And the Wizards with possession. To the middle. Here's Sar. Toronto grabs the miss. Hurdle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Sar. Quickly covering. Pass to Champagnie. Now Middleton. Unloads from 13. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the corner? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Here's Sar. Sar. It's good on the putback. Sar's got it all tied up now for Washington.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Quickly. Softly drops in the floater. Quickly's got 7 points.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Inside. It's rebounded by Cooks. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Mobo. He gets that one. Mobo's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Raptors foul. Cooks. That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Sar. Nailed from 3-point land. Sar's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Sar continues to develop that 3-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
It's deflected. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And Sar throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sar makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Back to Quickly. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
A reserve through his first 3.5 seasons. Quickly now stepping indoors to a starting role.
You know, Kevin, you go from instant offense role off the bench to now being a lead guard. The responsibility takes an extraordinary step up. But this guy is clearly ready. Quickly wanted to be a starter in this league.
A free throw drops for Quickly. Quickly drops them both. Wizards have gone 4-7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Now here's Middleton. 13 points in the game. For 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Cooks. to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Wizards have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
Aggressive move by Sark. Love seeing that.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Poeltl, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin, to me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game.
Middleton outside. Shoots from 8. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Pass to Poeltl. And here is Quickly. He's got 12. Clock at 6. Toronto needs to get on the shot. Rebound by the Wizards. Chambene's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nice ball movement by Washington. Sarr's shot is off. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Cooks. For Middleton. Cooks can't get it to go.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Shaw. 12 points for him. Shots good by Middleton.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Pass to Poeltl. And here is Quickly. For Toronto, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for. And quickly drops them both. Washington's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Middleton into the lane. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And the coaching staff encourages Middleton to attack because they know he's more than capable of drawing fouls.
The Wizards shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
First free throw is good.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Middleton hits them both. And here are the Raptors now. It's a three-point game. Now Pirtle. Pass to Cooks. It's tipped. Here's Sarr, defended by Pirtle. Pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. To the right side. Here's Cooks. Trains the three-pointer. Cooks got the game tied up here for Toronto.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Back to Middleton. Middleton is doubled. After Champagny. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And the Wizards lead by 2.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Now, here's Quickly. He's got 14. Here's Cooks. And Middleton with the block. After Champagny. Here's Sarr. Now here's Middleton. Quickly covering. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
2 shots.
That one falls for Middleton. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And so quickly will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 3. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Pirtle. Shoots. And another basket for Toronto. Releases. And that one released in time, but no good. Chris Middleton has been on display for Washington. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys were able to get the lead. What was the key to getting all those open shots?
It was just getting stops, getting rebounding, getting out and pushing, finding lanes, finding open guys.
And you made the most of it, Chris. Thanks a lot. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Toronto with the ball. It's a one-point game. They've got Pirtle, and it's quickly in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Mobo. With the lead. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. And so it's Washington with it. They lead by 1. Pass to Koulibaly. Sarr with it. Middleton with it. Fires the 3. Sarr's shot is off. Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. That gives them the lead. Quickly's got the first basket of the second half here for the Raptors. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's going to nail it.
Pass to Koulibaly. The Wizards working the ball around now. No one covered. And the Wizards lead by 2.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Now, here's Quickly. He's guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cooks. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Cooks got 6 points.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Middleton. It's rebounded by Cooks.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Screen by Pirtle. Puts one up from 19. Washington with the rebound. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Middleton left side. Driving in, and he makes that one. He has 5.
Just so many lead changes. Nobody's held an advantage for long.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Mobo. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. For Toronto, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
For your Raptors. Shooting 1.
Wizards have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's the screen. Pass to Sarr. Here's Champagnie. Middleton outside. The layup off target.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, Koulibaly. Pass to Champagnie. Koulibaly with it. No scoring in this one. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Koulibaly. 6'8", with a 7'2" arm span.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
And the Wizards with possession. The Raptors getting the bucket. Back to Middleton. The steal. And it's quickly in the corner. Pass to Mobo. There's the three. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Pirtle. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Now here's Middleton. 22 points for him. Here's Saul. And Saul throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Pass to Mobo. Over to the wing. Here's Cooks. On deep. The rebound by Champagnie.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Middleton outside. Lets the three fly. Mobo with the rebound. Mobo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now, here's quickly. Tight defense on him. Pass to Pirtle. Shoots a fader, and he comes up with the deuce. Pirtle's got the lead up to 6 now for Toronto.
I think it's a big help when Pirtle can make the mid-range. It forces the defense to bring the bigs out of the post, and it really opens up things.
And that's going to be a travel. Now, here's quickly. He's covered closely. And he uses the glass on the wing. He's got 8.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Pass to Saul. Koulibaly with it. Out to the right lane. Nice ball movement by Washington. 6 on the shot clock. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to 6 points. That one good for Middleton.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Now here is Pirtle. He's got 8. Pass to Mobo. It's good from long range. Mobo's got 6 in the quarter. Wizards trail by 9. Now, Koulibaly. For 3, Middleton. Rebound by the Raptors. Mobo's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Cooks. 55 seconds left to play in the third. And it's quickly missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Champagnie. Here's Saul. And it's Toronto with the rebound. To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Shoots from 12. And he gets the jumper to drop. Middleton's got 26.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And the Raptors miss again.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Raptors out in front. They're up by 4. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. intense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Wizards trail by 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Chris Middleton. Koulibaly is out there with Soft. And it's Champagnie in at the power forward position. Pass to Koulibaly. 6 to shoot. Middleton with it from the stripe. Another one falls for Washington.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Now, Pirtle. Pass to Cooks. Here's Mobo. Now, here's Quickly. Sinks the triple. Quickly's got 19 points.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Middleton with it. Takes a 3. And that one is off. Another shot. He lays it in. That was a 7-point Raptor lead.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Down low, intercepted. On the wing quickly. Defended by Middleton. The shot's good from Quickly. Wizards trail by 9. Middleton looking it over. Middleton is doubled. Right wing. There's a good screen. Carries it from 3-point range.
You know, once a pass is made out of the double team like that, the defense is spread too thin to stop the bucket. Heads up assist there.
Pass to Pirtle. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Just 5 on the clock. Rob. Stolen by Quickly. Now the Raptors moving it up. Poke loose. Wizards trail by 6. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Champagnie. In the corner, it's Soft. Middleton against Pirtle. Fires the 3. Middleton can't get it to go. Toronto leading by 6. Driving the lane. Tries again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really out of the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Koulibaly. Middleton outside. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's quickly. Launches it. And Sarr pulls it down.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
There's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
First team foul. Shooting for Washington. Skpba. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. Raptors leading by 3. Here's Quickly. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Quickly's got 9 points now in just the second half. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Inside. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Successful trip there. Middleton running that pick and roll. He can also work as the screener when need be.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Cooks. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 12. Rebound, Washington. Middleton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Champagny. No good. That would have tied it.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Here's Mobo. Beyond the arc. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. Wizards trail by 6. There's 1:59 left in the fourth.
That is first personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Here's Mobo. Pass to Brooks. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Pirtle. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
Well, I know he doesn't have to get too high to slam it home, but it doesn't take away from the force and the message sent on the dunk.
Here we go. It's rebounded by Cooks. Cooks got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Mobo. Can't cash in from close range. Wizards trail by 6.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Now here's Middleton. Misses the jumper.
Boy, a miss like that would drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last time out. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. .46 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Second team foul.
Now, here's quickly. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Here's Washington, trailing by 4. 26 seconds left in the game. Shoots the 3. And Brittle pulls it down. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
At the line for your Raptors, Jakob Poeltl, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Well, they need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
.20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They swipe it. Pass to Brooks. And now they decide to foul intentional.
That is third personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for Toronto, Cooks taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
first free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And Skpba gets it to go. Picked his pocket. From past the arc. Off target with that shot. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters the most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Emmanuel Quickly.
It's the NBA. On 2K Sports. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. So the Houston starting five. Cam Whitmore out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Steven Adams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. And for the Pistons, we've got Walker. And it's Banks in at point guard. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
So Detroit will get the first possession. Outside Jones. Pass to Banks. Yep, that one goes.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counter play. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Here's Hendricks. Shoots over Walker. Hendricks, no good. Big Daddy, the pass to Banks. Outside Walker. Pass to Big Daddy. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Banks. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Shot blocked. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Finished off the break.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Brooks. Jones with no block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Blocked again! And he gets it back. VanVleet outside. Clock at 4. Another shot. Blocked again! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Jones sets a screen. Cuts off the pass. And they're pushing it up. Got a hand on it. Lets it fly. And there's another one for the Pistons.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in the flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Brooks outside. Adams with a screen on Jones to the middle. Can they get it? And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Outside Jones. Oh, Adams with the block. And they get it back. Blue down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Rockets trail by 6. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Here's Banks to the paint. Adams grabs the miss. The Rockets have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Now here's Van Vliet. Tight defense on him.
First personal foul.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Adams a screen. Oh, sweet move. There's the block. Walker passes to Banks. Here's Big Daddy. It's deflected. Here's Hendricks. Pulls up on the wing. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. The Pistons lead by 4. The inside. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Houston. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred Van Vliet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. And he drops it first. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
But Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. Rockets trail by 3. Slim, pass to Adams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And look at Adams keeping his composure. He doubles down on his inside shot and wins a trip to the charity stripe.
Even Adams. 2 shots.
Free throw, no good. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, They were fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Jones. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Shot is up. The Rockets with another miss.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
There's the triple. Count it. His third and 5 attempts.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Hendricks. Down low. Ooh, it's stolen away. On the wing, Jones. Outside Walker. Thanks the pass to Jones. Takes the three. And Detroit another three.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Brooks. Still without a bucket. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. To the inside. Here's Walker. Lays it up and banks it in.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Here's Whitmore, following the score by Detroit. Pass to Hendricks. And he jams it home with authority.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Houston. Adams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Brooks. And here's Adams. Now here's Whitmore. Sinks the tray.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
It's Walker on the wing. Here's Banks, guarded by Van Vliet. Now Jones, pass to Banks. 6 on the shot clock. Free throw line jumper. Jump shot is good that time. 12 points for him.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Hendricks. Up in time. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Detroit Pistons finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Rockets trail by 8. We've got Walker, and it's Jones in at the 3. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Pass to Brooks. Back to Van Vliet. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Houston, trailing by 8. Outside Whitmore. Van Vliet outside. And it's rejected. Quarter number 2, just over a minute of play. Van Vliet against Jones. 6 to shoot. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Brooks. Yet to see a basket. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. And another miss by Houston. The Pistons lead by 10. From 11 feet away, it's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Van Vliet. And here's Adams. Here's Hendricks. This one for 3. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Big Daddy. Oh, a special move before that shot.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
So it's the Rockets now, following the score by Detroit. Down low. Slammed in by Adams.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Here's Banks. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the game here.
At the line for 1, Banks.
One shot.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Van Vliet outside. 4 on the clock. They set the pick. The 3 hits the trifecta. Van Vliet's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And this is what Van Vliet is known for, a volume three-point gunner who shoots it well.
You know, granted, Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Now here's Brooks. He's scoreless. Knocks it down from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Big Daddy. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Steven Adams. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync.
Take a break.
Where you're
Take a
all
break.
working toward the same goals, and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. So he gets them both. Rockets trail by 12. Pass to Hendricks. Now here's Whitmore. Brooks outside. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Thanks. The pass to Big Daddy. And here's Walker. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Houston. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Adams. Outside Whitmore. 3-pointer. The rebound by Detroit. Walker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brooks against Jones. And it's Walker on the drive.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Brooks, the pass to Van Vliet. Back to Brooks. Pass to Hendricks. It's blocked. So it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Outside Walker. Here's Banks. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Brooks against Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Brooks, the pass to Van Vliet. Shot from 12. Banks pulls it in.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
Big Daddy's shot is good. Big Daddy's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best.
Brooks outside. Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hendricks has got 8.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Pass to Banks. Over Van Vliet. Banks, no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Van Vliet. here's Whitmore. Lets it go from the wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Banks. Driving inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
17 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Hendricks. Give him 8 points now. Adams with a screen on Walker. Here's Hendricks. And it's Houston scoring again. And so it's Detroit with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And Brooks has got the ball here for Houston. 9-point game. So on the floor for Houston. Fred VanVleet out there with Cam Whitmore. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Hendricks in at the power forward position. Just 5 on the clock. Here's VanVleet. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Here's Whitmore outside. Big Daddy grabs the board. Big Daddy's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Banks. Outside Walker. Here's Big Daddy. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And that one misses. No good on the second free throw. Rockets trail by 9. Slim, pass to Brooks. Here's VanVleet. There's the 3. Sinks it from distance. VanVleet's got 6.
And the luxury of having VanVleet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Let's go with a 3. And they'll get another chance. Big Daddy, the pass to Walker. Second chance. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Team second.
Detroit shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
17, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Rockets trail by 8. Brooks outside. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Clock at 6. Here's Van Vliet. And it's Houston scoring again.
Keeping the game simple. Van Vliet just working the defense and taking what he sees there. And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Houston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. The 3. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Banks. The 3. It's hauled in by Houston. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
B.A. Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you gotta work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it, and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. VanVleet misses.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
All sorts of time. Drained it for 2 points. He's got 18. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Brooks. Nifty move. No luck on that one. Jones with some nice D. Detroit leading by 10. To the left side wing. Stolen by VanVleet. Outside Whitmore. Brooks outside. To the middle. Here's Hendricks. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Banks. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Oh, Adams with the block. Here's Hendricks. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Detroit leading by 5. Here's Banks. He's got 14. Pass to Jones. Here's Banks. Started by VanVleet. From outside the arc. Banks gets the bucket. Banks has got 17.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
They set the screen. Brooks from outside. Banks pulls it in.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Walker with it. Van Vliet covering. Walker passes to Banks. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. And now it's an 11-point Detroit lead.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
Now here's Van Vliet. Not a lot of room.
Pistons foul. Banks, first personal foul.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's Hendricks. He's got 15. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. The Rockets with another miss. The Pistons lead by 11. Here's Banks. 20 points for him. And it's good. 2 points. Banks has got 22.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Now here's Van Vliet. Give him 8. And too long on the shot.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Banks. Whitmore defending. They grab their own miss. Unable to get that one. Rockets trail by 13. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
.146 left in the third quarter. To end the run. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Whitmore's got 7 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Here's Banks. 22 points for him, and it's good for 2.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Pass to Adams. Here's Hendricks from downtown. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Outside Walker. .46 seconds left in the third quarter.
Foul. Hendricks, first personal foul. 13 foul.
44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Van Vliet. Give him 8. Pass to Brooks. Here's the pick. 3-pointer. The kick out to Van Vliet. On the wing, Whitmore. He has 7. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's on target. Inside. Here's Big Daddy. Oh, Adams with the block. And he recovers it. Count it. Good. And And so it's the Detroit Pistons up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Walker, and it's Banks in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Gets the 3 ball to go. Banks has got 13 in the second half.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Pass to Hendricks. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Hendricks has got 21 points in the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Banks, guarded by Van Vliet. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
At the line for your Pistons, number 17, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 18. Pass to Whitmore. Brooks outside. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Offensive rebound. Van Vliet with it. Here's Hendricks. Walker covering. Second shot opportunity. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Rockets, Hendricks, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. He gets it in there. 26 points for him.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Here's Hendricks. Soft touch off the glass. Hendricks has got 15 points in just the second half.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
To the paint. Here's Big Daddy, and he goes in for the dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Fires for three. Big Daddy grabs a board. Detroit leading by 18. Down low. Here's Walker. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for Detroit, Walker, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Walker. Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. Pass to Van Vliet. Out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Banks, guarded by Van Vliet. Jones sets a screen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for 2, number 17. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Hendricks from behind the arc. The rebound by Detroit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Thanks. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. Rockets trail by 21. Outside Whitmore. Here's Hendricks. Walker covering. Outside Whitmore. Launches a 3. Knocks down the triple.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though. Two-handed jam. Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Houston has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Adams. Now Brooks. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
Shoot 2.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And Brooks drops them both. The Pistons lead by 18. Banks the pass to Jones. To the inside.
Oh, an active defender at 6'7". Whitmore is capable of coming up with these blocks.
And that one's good for Brooks.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Banks. Pass to Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Steven Adams.
Team 4. At the line for your Pistons, Walker taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Last on the first.
Free throw good, Walker. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Rockets trail by 17. And here's Brooks. Oh, they get a hand on it. And now the Pistons in transition.
And you don't need a road back when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Slim, pass to Adams. Outside Whitmore. And Houston, another 3.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on a three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
Here's Big Daddy. Pass to Banks. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Rockets trail by 16. And here's Van Vliet. Right side Whitmore. Lets the 3 fly. Van Vliet misses.
Yeah, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pistons.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
NBA, ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
6 to shoot. Launches it. Counted from distance. He's got 32 points.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy. Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Banks the pass to Big Daddy. Outside Walker. To the middle. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Now here's Brooks. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Hendricks. Shoots a fadeaway. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
Yeah, one thing about Van Vliet, he makes the right decision most of the time.
So we see the Pistons taking the W here. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.